Hello, hello, hello. All right, all right, all right. We got Nakamura versus Cisley or whatever. What's up, No Fear Bets? What's up, Blue Hefner? But yeah, Nakamura versus Cisley is next. We got a bunch of road to UFC fights. Probably like three more. All right, first poll is up. Who y'all got, Cisley or y'all got Nakamura? Hmm. Okay. I appreciate that compliment. I'll definitely keep going. Not really. To be honest, I feel like they still like kind of amateur level. To be honest, I'm not gonna say amateur level. I'm definitely not gonna say that, but I really don't feel like the road to UFC guys have really transitioned historically and become great, or not say great, but I don't really feel like that transition from road to UFC to UFC has been all that successful. So I really don't care for these fights too much. I definitely don't watch the lead up. I watch them when they get to the UFC or to the final because it's a official UFC fight. So I watch them then, but ultimately I don't really don't care too much for them to be honest. But again, if they come to the UFC, and they're listed as an official UFC fight, I have to watch them, I had to analyze them a bit. So it is what it is. But yeah, I particularly don't care too much for the road to UFC fights. And I'm pretty sure eventually some amazing fighters are going to start coming from road to UFC. Maybe even in the future, maybe one of these fighters is going to become a champion, especially probably in the women's division. Maybe did Weili Zhang come from road to UFC? I don't think so. I think she was Invicta. But yeah, as far as I can recollect, I don't think any really notable fighter has came out of road to UFC. Like I don't think no title challenger, no champion, interim champion, BMF champion. I don't think any top five fighters that came from road to UFC yet. Yeah, she didn't come from road. She came from this Kunlun fight. Let's see. Let me look up road to UFC winners. They have Rinya Nakamura. Hasn't done nothing. Not too much yet. Um, Lee, Saruya might have the best potential. I still don't think he becomes champion or nothing, but he might have the best potential after what I'm saying here. Out of what I'm saying here, between him and Nakamura right now, have the best potential. Road winners. The funny thing is, I had Louis in opening fight initially, but then when I made my final prediction, I got their names mixed up. Like you can even go back to the prediction I have on the full card prediction video, and I was describing Louis is like Sulan Gragbo, but I get the fighters' names mixed up. Prediction change. It is what it is. Like I'm not so pressed about trying to be like, oh well, I had the right guy, but I got his names mixed up. I ain't gonna do all that. No, I picked Sulan Gragbo. I got it wrong, but on my initial rough draft prediction, I had Louis. In my quick pick, I had Louis, but I had to private my quick pick because again, I don't want all that confusion. Like my final pick, I got it mixed up and I picked the wrong fighter. That I was trying to pick Louis, but I got it mixed up. But again, like I didn't make no bet on that fight. It was a little mistake. It is what it is. Like I'll take the L. And either way, that fight could have went either way, but I'll take the L on that one. So Sulan Gragbo was one of my dogs. Not Sulan Gragbo. Louis would have been one of my dogs. So no dog in that fight. Would have been one of my dogs, but again, got the names mixed up on the final draft. It is what it is. Let me see. I'm gonna lose the dogs all in this card. I guess my main dog is Finney. Torres Finney is my main dog, but I don't know if he's even still a dog. I know Ruffy was a dog when I initially got on him. I don't know if he's still a dog now. So yeah, like Ruffy and Finney. But let me check the odds where they at right now. I think Finney's still a dog. I don't know so much about Ruffy, so I think Finney's still a dog. So Finney will be my biggest dog on the card. Yeah, Finney's still a dog, plus 120. What's next? Ruffy's a small dog. He's like, um, on some sites he's a favorite, but I think on most sides he's a slight dog. Plus 100, plus 100, plus 105, minus 103 dog. Favorite underdog. So he out of all these betting sites I'm saying right here, it's like 5, 6, 7 betting sites. He's a dog on one. I mean, he's a favorite on one of those. So he's a dog on most betting sites still. So my two dogs for this card are Ruffy and Finney. But yeah, the fight's underway. We about 50 seconds into the second fight, Nakamura versus Sizzle. Sizzle coming in with good combinations, managing the distance well. Circus do Soleil. Oh, I thought he hit him. Nah, he just stumbled. Soleil got some fast entries. That's that karate style. Soleil look a little smaller than he looks on tape. Also, like he aged a lot since last time I seen him fight. But so far, he's looking like the much better fighter so far. Ooh, nice wheel kick. Was blocked by Soleil. Oh, some good body shots there from Soleil. Nice leg kick from Nakamura. leg kick lands for Nakamura. Good combination from Soleil. Real good combination there from Soleil. Inside leg kick from Soleil. Good leg kick from Nakamura. First round definitely goes to Soleil. Nakamura just seemed like he was just responding in that round and barely even doing that. Soleil was dictating that round. Hey, I appreciate that $8. Thanks, Jill. You the real MVP. You are the real MVP without a doubt. Thank you, Jill. I don't know if I'm saying this like live time because I was on a different screen. I had to come back here. But hopefully you're still in here. I'm pretty sure you're still in here because you really be the most consistent person that be in here from start to finish. So I appreciate you, Jill. But yeah, what's my saying? No, thank you for the support. How do you think Ilya would do in pure boxing? I don't think Ilya will go very far in pure boxing. I feel like the skill level at the weight class he will be at, or the weight class that he will be at, would be too good. It'd be too steep. And if he tried to go up in weight, he'd be too small. It ought to be like he'd be too small, or the guys would be too skilled. Like I said, if he went to boxing, he'd be fighting guys like the size of Canelo, basically. If he fought at like 154 or something. Then he fight 160, he'd be fighting guys like Triple G size. Imagine guys that's like, well, Canelo like 5'7", 5'8". Triple G like 5'9", 5'10". But they are bigger guys. So imagine fighting like guys like 6'5". I mean, I said 6'5". Imagine fighting guys like 5'10", 5'11", 6 feet that really know how to box. Real good combination there from Soleil. Yeah, I don't think Topuria will go very far in boxing at all. Oh! Nice little rear hook there by Soleil had Nakamura off his feet. But Nakamura recovered real good, real quick. But he still hurt. Oh, Nakamura got close to landing the wheel kick. But Soleil saw it, scooped him up, threw him down. Nakamura back to his feet. I didn't buy the fight on, and I'm not planning to buy the fight. At first, I was like, I'm gonna buy the Shakur fight, the Shakur T.O. fight. Then you had to pay $30 just to get a subscription to the Zone, and then you got paid $69.99 just for the fight. Like, yeah, I'm not paying over $100 just for one fight, and I'm not illegally streaming it either. So, like, well, I'm probably gonna legally stream it myself, but as far as illegally streaming and reacting to it, yeah, probably not. But I would love to live stream and react to it, but that price, nah. Especially I ain't really been working as much as I've been working last month and early this year because all the snow been happening. So I'll be like, yeah, I missed out on like 2 weeks of money. So it's really not, yeah. the money that would be in my account not really in my account right now for all that. So I gotta be more smart about how I'm spending my money as of right now. Till this weather get a little better. Bo all day, I would favor. Bo's a much better wrestler. He's bigger. He got a better frame. His striking looked much improved in his last fight. Another wheel kick attempt. But yeah, Soleil just much more busy and much more successful so far in this fight. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in round number 2. This round goes down and Soleil is definitely up 2-0. And also Soleil has been close to finishing the fight, I think at least once or twice. Well, at least once. I could say twice, but at least once. That Soleil has been close to finishing this fight. It's that leg kick from Nakamura. But yep, 2 rounds to zip for Soleil. Got 5 minutes left in the fight. Fight's pretty much in the books for Soleil, but again, you can't ever get too comfortable because all it takes is one shot and the fight's over. But yeah, if Soleil keeps it up like this, doesn't get outside himself, this fight is going Soleil's way. Ikram versus Bo. Right now, I think Ikram beats Bo, but I feel like Bo has a higher ceiling than Ikram. But then again, if they probably fought, I probably would pick Bo. Even if they fought right now, I probably would pick Bo. But yeah, given that this fight is not next, I'll say Ikram. Given that this fight is still very hypothetical, it's not signed anyway, I would pick Ikram. But I feel like when they do make this matchup, they probably gonna pick it when Bo is like, has some real good momentum, probably like on a 3-5 winning streak, 4-5 winning streak. Maybe Ikram takes a loss or has a lesser performance, but yeah, I think when they do fight, it's gonna be in Bo's favor. Yep, one more fight. We almost to the recognizable fights. Yeah, third and final round going down now. Good combination from Soleil. Not really all landing right now, but it's getting Nakamura. When he's throwing, Nakamura is not really countering too much. So by being busy, he's freezing up Nakamura. good jab from Soleil. Met him as he was coming in. Nice stepping side kick from Soleil. Nakamura trying to pry more pressure here. Nice body kick by Nakamura. Oh, good jab there from Nakamura. Another jab from Soleil. The jab from Nakamura opened the eye of Soleil. Good little elbow there on the inside from Nakamura. Oh, that was a real good knee to the body from Nakamura. Got 2 minutes, 8 seconds in the round. Soleil needs to hold on. Got to stay sharp here. Good combinations from Soleil. Some more good body work from Soleil. Good jab from Soleil. Oh, spinning back kick. Spinning back kick to the body lands from Soleil. Oh, another good knee to the body from Nakamura. Oh, big knee. Knocks out Soleil. Soleil had to fight in the books. Nakamura timed the knee. Knocked him out. Let me see. Do you think Evloev would beat Lopez in a rematch? It depends. I think 5 rounds. I think Lopez wins. I think 3 rounds. Evloev wins. That's how I feel right now. If they rematch and it was 3 rounders, Evloev wins. 5 round. I think Lopez wins. All right, next up we got Do Mar Fan versus Song Woo Kim. And so 2 underdogs have won on this card so far. Dom Marfan. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got, Sangwoo Kim or Domar Fan? You off to a good start. 2-0 and 2-0 on dogs. That's a good start. Great start. Yeah, he was. He was getting picked apart. But I think against Slade got predictable. And it's not like he already didn't run to that knee several times. He probably got hit with that same knee about 3 times, but it landed on his chest or his stomach. He really could have just stayed on the outside a little bit and played it safe, but he kept going to the same exact pattern. And eventually, that knee that was landing on the body landed on the chin. His fight IQ was not as great as he thought it was. Or maybe his luck. By the way, you get with the same knee several times, you know he's going for your chin, and you keep going, running right into it. And you already were up 2 rounds to zip. He would have won. He could have like this, pretty much ran that last round, and he would have won the fight. Or at the very least, probably it would have been a split decision or something. But running to the knee, there's no judging. You just out cold. But yeah, who y'all got here? I had Islam in that fight. Pretty much the same as the last fight. I mean, pretty much the same as that first fight. That's how I thought the second fight would go. I think Arman would have gave a good attempt, but he would have been behind in the striking, would have been behind in the grappling. But pretty much the first fight. Both guys have gotten better, but I feel like they're still the same fighter. Like the distance between them is the same distance. Now, if Islam tried to cut back to 155 and he kind of drains himself to get back to 55, that might be a different story. But Islam is a 55er and never coming up to 170, and that just been his weight class at 155. Yeah, probably the same thing. But now that Islam has adjusted to 170, maybe trying to cut back down, it could change some things. Because then you'd be like drained trying to fight an elite fighter like Arman who can match you and everywhere. Then that's a different story. But yeah, back then, Islam then at 155 versus Arman, I had Islam winning that. But yeah, we got a 91-second commercial. It was like 120 seconds at first, but now we down to like 87 seconds. But yeah, long commercial in between the fights. So we got 75% of votes for Domar Fan right now. I got Domar Fan as well. So what's that like? I don't know the math. What that's like 7 votes to one. But yeah, both fighters are in the octagon right now. Fight's about to go down shortly. Sangwoo Kim is 32 years old. Domar Fan is 25. Domar Fan has a 3.5 inch reach advantage, but is giving up 1 inch of height. So he has a significant youth advantage, seemingly a 1 inch height disadvantage, but a 3.5 inch reach advantage. But yeah, I had to deal with that alarm clock. I'm back. Yeah, we should be able to get Benoit Saint Denis tonight. But that's a toss-up fight. That fight could very much go like the last fight went. Benoit looking good, and then Dan Hooker running him right into a knee. Benoit fights very square and very straightforward. But I got Benoit in that fight. All right, fight's underway. They touch gloves. Nice leg kick lands for Domar Fan to start the fight. Kim attacking a single early. Some nice little elbows here in close by Domar Fan. Nice little cheeky knee on the inside by Domar Fan as he defends the single still. Kim back in on the single. Domar don't seem too worried. Kim finally gets him to the ground, but they're in a scramble position. Great scrambling from Domar Fan. He comes out on top now. Nice elbow over the top from Domar Fan. Well, another nice elbow over the top from Domar Fan. That one lands even harder. Oh, that was kind of dumb. But he's still con. Oh, nice spin elbow lands for a Domar Fan. Well, so far, Kim eating these. But yeah, all the damage this round has been done by Domar Fan. Even the most damage done to himself. He tried to hit a wizard at one point and face planted, but luckily he didn't go unconscious. Then as they got back to the feet, he landed a spinning elbow. He landed like two real good elbows in the clinch against Kim. So pretty much, yeah, elbows and face planting have been the most damage this round. Domar Fan face planted himself, and him landing a spinning elbow and him landing two elbows in the clinch. Some good body work here by Kim at the end of the round. Another little elbow on the inside from Domar Fan. And then we get hit with a commercial, a 58-second commercial. Well, 60-second commercial. A commercial for the whole break. Um, Prior to Yan's last fight, I favored Umar, but right now I might favor Yan. But I think ultimately I probably would pick Umar if they fought. Probably would. I think Yan would still give up the first round. I think Umar's variety of strikes, his wrestling and his speed would cause Yan issues. So Yan would drop the first round. I feel like it kind of be like Aljo fighting away, like the second Aljo fighting away, kind of sort of. But I don't feel like Umar would fade as bad as Aljo in the later rounds. But a close contest. But I think Umar will win. But yeah, we're in the second round now. Domar Fan starting with some front kicks and some leg kicks. Another front kick to the body lands for Domar Fan here. Jab lands for Domar Fan. Another jab lands for Domar Fan. Ooh, good 1-2 for Domar Fan. Head kick partially lands for Domar Fan. Some swelling around the eyes of Kim. The straight shots definitely swelling his eyes up. They exchange jabs. Domar Fan jab lands better. Another jab from Domar Fan. Jab lands for Kim. Front kick to the body lands for Domar Fan. Nice leg kick from Kim. Another leg kick from Kim. Scramble. Domar Fan's up on top for the time being. Maintaining the position. Domar Fan has good control of this round so far. We got a minute and 57 seconds left in this round. A minute and 55 seconds left in this second round. Domar Fan seemingly has some good control. He has some good strikes landed here early in the round. Reversed the grappling position and has been controlling for like the past minute or so. Now he's landing some good ground and pound. Is Kim trying to get back to his feet? Domar Fan still has the body lock and is keeping a hold of Kim. Oh, nice elbow on the break as Kim was able to get some space. Domar Fan landed an elbow as they broke from the clinch. Another jab lands for Domar Fan. Another jab from Domar Fan. Maybe all this background noise in the arena. I'm like, what am I hearing? Am I hearing something in person or something that's in the background of the fight at the venue? Nice jab there from Domar Fan. Nice little hook. Oh, nice hook and uppercut from Domar Fan. Another jab lands from Domar Fan. Kim is definitely tough. Oh, good hook to the body from Kim. Well, another spinning elbow from Domar Fan. Second round definitely goes to Domar Fan. I say 2-0 Domar Fan, but you can't be too confident. But I'll say the second round definitely is very clear that Domar Fan won that. But as we saw in the last fight, you could be up 2 rounds, all it takes is one shot, and then the fight is over, and you're not the winner. So Domar Fan got a lock in. He can't even feel like he's up 2-0. He got to feel like it's 1-1 going into the third. All right, third and final round underway. Third and final round underway. Front kick to body lands for. What is this? The camera all panning outside the ring, but we're back. Nice elbow lands for Fan. Kim on the body lock. Ooh, nice knee and elbow from Domar Fan. Another elbow from Domar Fan. Another elbow from Domar Fan. Good jab from Domar Fan. Another good jab from Domar Fan. Good elbow there from Domar Fan. Good body kick from Kim. But yeah, they exchanged nut kicks. But yeah, Kim is using this time to recover from the nut kick. They both got kicked in the nuts, but Kim got kicked in the nuts harder. Yeah, Kim is definitely tired. I appreciate that compliment, Big Ski Shiesty. I appreciate that compliment. So, what is it? BSS or yeah, I'm gonna call you Shiesty. Thanks for the compliment, Shiesty. And yeah, I'll be here many years more. But I appreciate that. All right, they're back. They touch gloves. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left in round number 3. Front kick to the body lands for Domar Fan. Kim responds with another kick, with a kick to the body after getting hit with a kick to the body. Oh, nice knee lands for Domar Fan. Couple jabs land for Domar Fan. A right hand lands for Domar Fan. A big hook for Domar Fan. Pretty much target practice. Question mark kick. Now they doing middle fingers. Like they doing too much. Kim wants a brawl. He knows he's down 2 rounds. He keeps pointing down to the mat, pointing down to the canvas. Oh, nice right hand lands for Kim. Kim is smothering his own work. He needs a finish, but every time he lands a good shot, he clinches. Oh, elbow partially lands for Domar Fan. Jab lands for Finn. I said Finn. Close enough. Finn Fam. Some good body work for Kim here. Front kick to the body lands for Domar Fan. A couple jabs. Oh, right hand lands for Domar Fan. Front kick to the body lands for Domar Fan. Couple jabs from Fan. Right hand. Good little fight there. I think Domar Fan should. Kim gets one more takedown at the end of the fight. But yeah, I think that should be Domar Fan's. I said, yeah, I'm butchering name. But yeah, we'll have easier names as the fight card goes on. More notable names I already remember. But yeah, I think Domar Fan won that one. 29-28. Could be 30-27, but I say 29-28. Um, Let me see how old Nakamura is. If Nakamura is like late 20s, early 30s, nah. But if he's like maybe mid 20s or maybe 27, he might have a chance to turn it around. Now Nakamura is 30. Yeah, I don't think he'll be able to turn around. I think he could have a great career in the UFC, but no, really winning the belt, nah. But based off him being a Japanese fighter and Asia not really having too much male talent, I could see him getting a title shot. No, with the right push. But him actually winning the belt, I don't see it happening. Domar Fan with a unanimous 30-27 decision. Both men fought hard though. But Kim, you came up short. And judges didn't see it as being close. Competitive, but not close. All right, what's the next fight? We got Khan Ofli versus Yiza. Who y'all got? All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got? Khan Ofli or Yiza? Who do you think has the grapple advantage between Pantoja and Tyra? Let me see. Right now, I think Pantoja, but Tyra's still super young. And Pantoja, I think mid 30s. Pantoja like 35, 36. Tyra's still probably 25, 26, I think. So yeah, if they fall right now, I'll say Pantoja. Only thing I feel like Tyra is probably, has more cardio and pace at this young age. So Pantoja might have the stronger grappling, the more technical grappling. But Tyra might be able to outwork him, out scramble him over time. Then eventually maybe find a submission or just win the top position. I can see that happening. And Tyra being as young as he is, he could cut weight better, so he might be the larger fighter, have more muscle mass. But yeah, if I had to pick a winner in that match right now, Pantoja. A better grappling matchup right now, Pantoja. But age is definitely on Tyra's side. Because Tyra could fight Pantoja in 2-3 years. And then Pantoja be pushed like 39 years old. Tyra would be bigger, stronger, better. Whereas Pantoja's only going to get worse with time because he's up there in age. One of the greatest, one of the greatest flyweights of all time, one of the greatest fighters of all time. But Tyra is definitely in a driving seat in that matchup because, yeah, he hasn't even reached his prime and he's only going to get better and better and better and better, whereas Pantoja is just coming down. What's up, Ball Talk? But yeah, both fighters are in the cage. We're about to get Yiza versus Offaly. After Bruce Buffer is done announcing them. They touch gloves. Fight is underway. Yiza has wraps on both his knees. So I don't know if that's from injuries or he's expecting to grapple. I don't know. But he has both his knees are heavily wrapped. First takedown attempt from Offaly, easily defended. Good pressure by Offaly. He's on the body lock. And that's a good scramble there. Yiza's on top. Offaly had a good entry. But then again, they still scrambling. Now Offaly's on top. Now Offaly's on, not Offaly, but Yiza's on bottom now with his guard. He opened his guard up. He's trying to get back to his feet. Can Offaly capitalize on this? Good punch landing on top from Offaly. Yiza trying to use the cage to stand up. Offaly trying to time him, maybe try to take his back. Yeezy back to his feet for the time being. We got a minute and 50 seconds left in this round. Definitely an awfully round right now. Unless Yeezy could turn the tides majorly in the final time of this round. Good body shot on exit there by Yeezy. Not Yeezy, but Oakley, not Yeezy. Oakley. Oh, nice uppercut land there from Yeezy. Oh! Right hind lands for Oakley, had Yeezy hurt. But Yeezy recovered. Couple inside leg kicks from Yeezy. Outside leg kick for Yeezy. Right hand lands for Oakley. Inside leg kick for Yeezy. Nice kick to the body from Oakley. Hook partially lands for Yeezy. 10 seconds left. 8 seconds. They exchange kicks. Good first round, but I gotta give it to Oakley. They both landed good shots, but Oakley landed better and cleaner. Oakley had takedowns and control. But Yeezy had good signs at the end of the round. And ultimately, I think Yeezy is the more durable fighter. So if Yeezy's able to land like Oakley landed, I think the fight would be over. But yeah, that's definitely Oakley's round. But Yeezy saw what Oakley, Oakley had the best success, he could possibly have without, finishing the fight, He had the takedowns, he had the control, he landed his best punch, and Yeezy took it all. So Yeezy needs to take that, go on to the next round with a little bit of confidence, clean up his technique, and start to roll the dice. Yep, Oakley took round one. All right, we're in round two now. Nice leg kick from Oakley to start round two. Inside leg kick from Yeezy. Oh, nice hook drops Oakley. Left hook drops Oakley. Oakley still trying to survive. Yeezy trying to drop some ground and pound on him. Yeah, he should have let him up, but he's still grappling him instead of trying to he allow him to recover. All right, now we got some space here. Straight to the body lands for Yeezy. Oh, left hand lands for Yeezy. Another left hand. Another left hand. Hook. Oh, another left hand, but that was to the chest. Hopefully still hurt. Nice body kick, but caught low-key illegal, but no one said nothing. But yeah. Hopefully still in the fight. He's still on attack. Good pressure here by Yeezy on the still hurt, hopefully. Try to land a big uppercut, missed for Yiza. Ooh, good combination there from Yiza. Hopefully he's hurt on the retreat. Body kick lands for Yiza. Ooh, rear hook. Stumbles, hopefully. Hopefully put it all in that takedown attempt. You can hear him grunt. And he was unsuccessful with it. A minute 28 seconds left in round two. Hopefully trying to survive. Ooh, another left hand lands for Offaly. I mean for Yiza, not Offaly. It lands on Offaly, but it's thrown by Yiza. Ooh, another left hand. 25 seconds left. Hopefully just might survive this round. But yeah, round two definitely goes to Yiza. No debate. Round two goes to Yiza. You could debate maybe it's a 10-8 round for Yiza, but I don't think they give out 10-8 rounds that easily. But yeah. Basically dropped him twice that round, so you could say 10-8, but you don't know with these judges. And they typically probably lean to a 10-9. But first round, I would say Offaly. Second round, Yiza. But even that's up for debate. The second round's not up for debate. We know Yiza won the second round. There's no debate on that. First round's up for debate, but it definitely leans more to Offaly. But second round, without a doubt, is Yiza. So Yiza still can't feel super locked in, like, oh, the fight's over. Like, he still got a whole third round. He got to worry about Offaly catching a second win. He got to worry about what's coming back. But if he can keep doing what he was doing in round two going, this fight is his. All right, third and final round. They hug to start round number three. Nice body kick for Offaly. Nice leg kick from Offaly. Another leg kick from Oakley. Straight to the body lands for Yeezy. Oh, nice body kick from Oakley. Straight to the body lands for Yeezy. Nice leg kick from Oakley. Yeezy starting to apply the pressure. Nice kick, but nice catch from Yeezy. Land a couple shots off the catch, kick catch. Nice left hand from Yeezy. Ooh, nice straight to the body from Yeezy. Uppercut partially lands for Yeezy. A minute and 3 seconds left in round number 3. And a nice takedown by Yeezy. Lands in half guard. 55 seconds left. This round is definitely Yeezy's right now. But yeah, it's still a close round. If anyone does win the major, they could still win this round. But right now, momentum and the damage is definitely on Yeezy in this round. Yeezy's been busier this round. He's been more successful. Obviously, he tried with some takedowns, but wasn't able to get no real clear takedowns. And also was able to get no real damage off. He just landed a good elbow, though. 29 seconds left. Fight still up for grabs. Jab to the body for Yeezy. Jab up top. Another double leg takedown for Yeezy. 17 seconds left. Landing a little bit of ground and pound. Trying to take the back. 12 seconds left. They back to their feet. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. They both throw spinning back kicks. Yeezy lands. 1 second. Fight is over. You got to imagine the fight goes to Yeezy. He got like 2 more takedowns at the end of the round. About 3 takedowns in that round. Not a whole lot of damage done. But again, in a close round like that, with Yeezy landing the better damage, this 3 rounds, this is the final icing on the top. You got to imagine this is 29-28 Yeezy, if not like a 30-27, maybe 30-26. Because you could say the round 2 was a 10-8 round. But more than likely, you can't trust the judge to give you a 10-8 round. So it should likely be 29-28 Yeezy. 29-28 Yeezy will be the best scorecard. And most likely. You say your first 3 predictions earlier. I mean, it wasn't the first 3, it was the first 2. I think you're a little bit off, but you're not too far from the truth. But yeah, the first one, not the first 3. I mean, the first 2, not the first 3. Okay. So we got a split decision. What the? How did Oakley win that fight? That was the weirdest scorecard I've ever seen. So one judge had it a draw. Bang. Judge is going to judge. That was confusing. I don't know how he used a loss. He had pretty much a 10-8 second round. He clearly won the third. Yeah, pretty much. I guess everybody gets one home cooked win in their career, and that was his home cooked win. They're like, you fought hard enough. You're in your home country. We're gonna give you a win. This is the first and last one you'll get. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got, McCaleb or Elliott? Yeah, I had no money on that one, so I ain't too mad. It's a funky card. Funky things happen. But yeah, I'd be mad if I had money on that fight. Obama. Yeah, the judges definitely had money on that one. The judges had money on that one. What was that?
Man, some them just pulled in front of the store again. Pulled up, not coming to spend the money, just pulled on the snow, and then they can't go. I'm like, what's up with these people, man?
Retarded.
What are you doing? Are you online right now?
Of course.
So they hear you talking to me? Of course.
The last fight wasn't crazy. The judging of last fight was crazy. Yeah, unless Volk get knocked out, he winning this fight. Lopez could have the fight of his life and not get a finish, and the judges still will give it to Volk. Uh, Finney more or less. Uh, I don't really feel like Malcolm's that durable, but I'll say more. Why not? More than 27.5. Matter of fact, because they don't be saying every strike significant. They don't like to say strikes are significant. So I'll say less. Finney already don't throw that many strikes, and then they don't like to consider things so significant. So it's probably gonna be less. So on top of Malcolm not being that durable, Finney don't throw that many strikes. Judges don't like to say things are significant, or not even judges. Judges don't call things significant, but whoever is judging what's significant and not significant, they don't like to judge things as significant unless they're really like overhands, right hands, uppercuts, stuff with power, or at least throwing with power. So I got Mikhailov in this one. Yep. Then on top of that, gotta be significant. So it's not even just total strikes. That's significant strikes. So Finney could land 45 strikes, but they might determine only 20 of them are significant. So yeah, he don't throw that many strikes. He'll probably throw more than he ever thrown in this fight. But will 27 or more of them be significant? I don't know if the judges gonna see it that way. I mean, I keep saying the judges, but again, I don't know if the robot, the system, whoever's determining what's significant or not will agree. You're gonna try to fight on the White House card. I mean, that's a big leap. If you're already in the UFC, then you're in a good place. But if you're not in the UFC, you're trying to get in the UFC before what is like summer or something, and then make it to the White House card. That's a tough test. And then you also gotta make yourself a name by that point. Cause I think everybody on the UFC card, White House card, probably gonna be a name. They're gonna try to bring Conor McGregor out, dust him off. Might put John Jones on there. Probably for sure gonna put Pereira on there. Whether John Jones on the card or not, they're gonna put Pereira on there. McGregor, Pereira. Probably have a women's fight. Maybe bring Ronda Rousey out of retirement, or get Kayla Harrison off injury and she'll fight when she's off injury at the White House. Probably put Kobe Covington on there because he licks I'm not Dana White, but he licks Donald Trump's bootstraps. So Donald Trump probably get him on there. Probably try to get him a winnable fight. Maybe Kobe Covington versus Masvidal 2 or something. But probably not. But I know for sure probably Conor McGregor, probably Pereira. I'm going to say guaranteed McGregor. Probably give him the easiest fight they could give him. Or give him like, matter of fact, yeah, give him Michael Chandler. McGregor versus Michael Chandler's on the card. Pereira's on the card. Kayla Harrison's on the card. Kobe versus Gilbert Burns, maybe. But yeah, probably have like 3 title fights on the card. So maybe a vacant heavyweight belt. Maybe a. Now it's gonna go crazy if they had the White House. If they actually do White House, it's gonna be crazy, but it's gonna be nothing but big names. But let's see what y'all saying for this one. So it's 80% for Michaela. We got 5 votes, so that's probably 4 votes to 1. We got 4 votes for Michaela, 1 vote for Elliot. Yeah, you gotta be cautious fading the hometown guys now. But yeah, fighters are being announced now. They'll be fighting shortly. Yeah, definitely a long history of that. They don't want to admit it, but it's always people that have power that have their own personal interests, and they'll do whatever they can to sway things to their favor. Whether it be rigging fights, whether it be rigging decisions. But I don't know how Hopefully won that. Hopefully, without a doubt, lost second round. Third round was pretty close, but when it mattered most, Hopefully just pretty much shut down in like the final minute. He was getting taken down. He was getting outstruck. So I don't see how you give him the third either. First round, yeah, Hopefully clear, but not clear enough. Second round, you can only give that to Yiza. Third round, it seemed up for grabs, like it was close, but who grabbed it? It was Yiza down the stretch. Like I said, not a whole lot happened. So the fact that Yiza did probably outland him that round, landed harder shots in that round, was pushing more in that round, and then down the stretch was getting the takedowns on the grappler at the end of the round. Like I don't see how 2 judges give the third round to Hopefully. It don't make sense. Mikhailov already on his back to start this fight. So he's the opposite of where he wants to be. He wants to be the one on top. He was throwing kicks, fell on his back, and now Elliot's on top. So far, Mikhailov not looking good. He looking awkward on the feet. His striking looking as sloppy as he used to look, like he downgraded back to his who I saw before he came into UFC. Striking looking very amateurish for Mikhailov right now. Mikhailov striking like he a caveman. Michaela, you might as well go for a takedown attempt. Your striking looking disgusting. Striking looking very disgusting, Michaela. Head kick blocked by Michaela. Inside leg kick lands for Elliott. But this fight is looking very good for Elliott right now. I don't know why Elliott's on the back foot right now. That was an opportunity for Mikhailov. Ooh! Hook drops Elliott. Is Mikhailov the new Dricus du Plessis? Sloppy striking, but effective. But yeah, Mikhailov recovered. Elliott recovered, but he got dropped with that hook. Head kick attempt for Mikhailov. Another big loopy hook lands for Mikhailov. Man, this fight got fighting like Dricus. He like Dricus became a champion with this style. Nice knee to the body from Mikhailov. Pretty close round. Really, Elliott has dominated this round, but Mikhailov got the only drop of this round. He landed the biggest shot. Mikhailov landed some knees here to the thigh. But yeah, interesting first round. I still give it to Elliott. Mikhailov landed some awkward stuff with effect, but Elliott had a cleaner round. Mars Simpson hook. That's a Zach. The Zach hook to Mars Simpson. A Zach animation. All right, we about to enter the second round. I get the first round to Elliot. Oh, good combination there from Elliot. Man, this man swinging for the heavens. Good jab there from Elliot. Uppercut lands partially for Elliot. I mean for Michaela. Nice inside leg kick for Elliot. Oh, good body kick from Michaela. Man trying to swing his head off. Another shot partially lands for Michaela. Good combinations here for Elliot. Michaela's able to reverse position. Oh, now he close to getting a rear naked choke. Crazy fight. Michaela, Elliot trying to fight. Elliot gonna survive this? Crazy. Oh, I think he's going out. Dricus Du Plessis is still alive. You can kill the man, but not the idea of the man. He's still here. Dricus will never be champion again, but the Dricus clones might be champion someday. So we had a Dricus impersonation fight. Sloppy striking, no defense, but big, strong, and physical with a grappling background. Even though Dricus has a kickboxing background as well, it don't look like it. Maybe Michaela has a striking background as well, but we don't know about it. Alright, don't look like it. But yeah, striking sloppy's a mug, but he's big, strong, and physical. He has grappling. Elliot had a much cleaner work, was a much better fighter, but Michaela just tune forced it all the way. He just tune forced it. All right, next fight we got Malkoun versus Finney, the people's main event. All right, poll is up. Who y'all got? Torres Finney or Malkoun next? We had crazy fight. So hometown fighters got hometown judging, and they got hometown fate. Like even if they're not the better fighter, they'll find a way to win tonight. Is what I'm getting out of this. And we got Malkoun next. So Malkoun's a hometown fighter. He's gonna keep the momentum up. We got to worry about Tafa coming through and pulling off a crazy win. Salkeld and Malarkey both from the same place. So what's gonna happen there? Tuivasa gonna turn his career around. Australian fighters got hometown advantage. They got plot armor this card. Nearly 2 years since Malkoun has last fought. He looks locked in, looks motivated. Let's see how that transpires in the cage. Striking looks stiff. So this whole striking advantage, I'm not really seeing it right now. Both their striking is questionable. Finney looks smoother. They both look stiff, but Finney looks smoother. Finney looks even more locked in. But we'll see. He's training with the right coaches to better himself. Now you're just talking. He the most 0-5. You're a terrible troll. Just say 0 and 12. Since you're gonna say 0 and everything, even though you're not counting wins. Matter of fact, I appreciate like if let me see what I'm saying. But then again, that don't really make you a real heckler. Because a real heckler could heckle with truth. And I can say, hey, he's heckling, but he watched every prediction. But now you're just like a fake heckler. Like you're heckling, but you didn't really watch the predictions, and you're just throwing up numbers. But hey, I hope you're actually watching the predictions, because then at the end of the day, you're giving me a view, and right now you're giving me interactions, and you're a concurrent viewer, so that's good. So even if you're wrong and you're trolling, it's still benefiting me. But yeah. But matter of fact, I know another way you could be useful because the fact that you're saying wrong things that will make people that tune in go and like, hey, is he actually 0-5 for the card? They'll go back, watch the quick picks, or they'll go back and watch the full card prediction video, and they're like, wait, he's like 2-3, not phenomenal, but he's definitely not 0-5. So that would make people go back and rewatch. So that also turns into more views. So either way, again, when you're commenting, whether you're heckling or you're not heckling, it all turns into support. So shout out to you. But yeah, they're kind of dragging a little bit in between this next fight. I guess that last fight was supposed to go the distance and it ended in the second round, so they're kind of dragging this one. All right, we're close to Malcolm versus Finney going down now. My dog of the card, Finney. Let's see if he pulls through. Definitely a tough test. Tough test. He coming in as the underdog. Obviously, that's why he's the underdog. Or my dog. But, yeah. Tough test. Okay. If that's how you judge things based off. And even if you judge it based that way, I had Domar Fan by decision, so I still wouldn't be completely 0-5. So I would be 1-5 by your standards. Tom, the man with the high standards. If it's not perfect, it's not correct. But yeah, even by your perfect standards, I'm still 1-5. So I'm not 0-5. So either way, you're wrong and you're stupid. But I appreciate you though. I mean, DC body not solid. DC's very fat. Vinny's like kind of DC build, but even shorter, but muscle. But I don't know if that translates well. But we'll see how far he can go in the UFC. He's still undefeated. This is the biggest test of his career by far. Let's see if he passes it. But yeah, just waiting for the next fight to start. I think after this commercial break, they're gonna start the fight. We got 25 seconds in this commercial break. I'm pretty sure after this commercial break, they're starting the fight. So we ain't gotta wait too much longer. Too much longer. All right, both fighters are in the octagon. Fight should be starting in the next 2-3 minutes. They gotta be announced, and then we'll be having our next fight: Malkoun versus Finney. All right, fight's underway. They're meeting in the center. Both guys trying to figure out who's going to throw first. Malcolm's the first one to go for a takedown. Unsuccessful. But it's definitely like a battle between two wrestlers. Finney does a couple looping strikes, partially lands. Lead hook for Malcolm lands. Well, nice 1-2 lands for Malcolm. Finney too timid on the feet right now. He's not throwing anything. He's not going for no takedowns. Not really throwing a jab there from Finney. Good double jab there from Malcolm. Some big looping shots land for Finney partially. Finney goes for another takedown. Easily not Finney. Malcolm goes for another takedown. Easily defended. Ooh, that 2 landed real good for Malcolm. He has Finney a little bit wobbled, but does he know it? Ooh, another 2 lands. Finney might as well let those hands go. Finney might as well go for a takedown. It was something, that attempt, but need more of that. Feeling like he's close to getting stopped. He got to get something going for himself. Another jab lands from Malcolm. Yeah, this finished him off. Finney don't know what he want. Finney has no answer. He has no defense. He's not even trusting his own wrestling. He went for 1 half takedown. Finney like he just content with trying to survive, and he's not even doing a good job of that. Good jab lands for Malcolm. Good combination landed for Malcolm. Malcolm still trying to survive. I don't see why. He don't like he have any path to victory. Yeah, but now Finney's on top with 17 seconds left. All because Malcolm tried to go for modified guillotine. But yeah, dominant first round for Malcolm. Combinations of takedowns. Simple as that. Just standing there, being a mime ain't gonna do it for you. All right, we're into round number 2. Finney got to get something going because he got whooped last round. The only success he had was the success Malkoun allowed him to have. Go for a single or something. Finney fighting like washed Tyron Woodley. This is literally how Tyron Woodley fought when he was like 38 years old. Come on, keep swinging. Come on, Tyron Woodley. We got the reincarnation of Dracus. Come on, reincarnation of Tyron Woodley. Explode and swing like Tyron Woodley. Explode and swing like Tyron Woodley. We got middleweight Tyron Woodley. Come on, pull it out. Yeah, keep doing that. Double up the hook. It's ugly, but it gives you a chance. Yeah, keep doing that. That's the best success you having on the feet. Swing those, double it up. Good jab from Malcolm. Oh, Finney got dropped. Right hand drops Finney. It doesn't have much of a neck to choke. Good point. Dominant round two for Malcolm. 3 seconds left in the round. Can Finney pull off a crazy upset? Down bad 2 rounds? Probably not, but crazier things have happened. All right, third and final round. Malcolm up big, 2 rounds to 0. Maybe a 10-8 round in there. Come on, more of that, Finney. You might as well. Come forward swinging. Might as well. Come on, keep swinging. That's You have your best success when you're swinging. Other than that, he's getting punched. Keep swinging. He gonna punch you anyway. Keep on swinging. Yeah, keep on swinging. I keep saying. Come on, keep on. You got space now. Keep swinging. All right, minute 50 left. Can you pull off the miracle, Finney? Can you pull off the miracle? minute left. Oh, best shots landed for Finney right there. Finney would have had a much better fight. He still would have lost, but he would have at least made it more competitive. He just swung earlier, like he did in his third round. Like I said, he losing this round, but this round at least competitive. The other rounds were terrible. But yeah, Malkoun just gonna look to try to just hold him to this leg the rest of the round and just ice it here. Knowing he already won the first two and won this round as well. But yeah, that fight is over. Next one. Hometown boys are doing great. I don't know what happened. By the way, he was not that good of a fighter. I think overall he's just not that good of a fighter. Whether he did this or didn't do that, he's just not that good of a fighter. And that much was known. But he undersold himself. It was a potentially winnable fight, but he didn't give himself the best opportunity. Who we got next? Cam Ralston or Cody Brundage? Yeah, who we got? Cam Ralston. I mean, it's his first loss. They shouldn't cut him, but his ceiling is extremely low. They give him like 2 more fights. Maybe he could have some low-level fighters wrestling. Let's see. We got 100% of votes for Ralston. We only got 1 vote though. 1 vote for Ralston. 100% of votes for Ralston. We got any Brundage lovers? Is Brundage gonna pull a Brundage and get a DQ victory? I know he got like 2 DQ victories, or he got a DQ victory and he got a couple fights that were gonna be lost. It turned into no contest. Now we at 50-50. We got one for Brundage. We got one for Ralston. That's probably Brundage himself. Okay. Yeah, you tell him, Jill. You tell him. At this point, it's ignoring the gag. I don't know what he's talking about. At this point, no faith in Brundage. Yeah, hopefully Brundage gets dispatched up pretty quickly. Hopefully, that'd be perfect. That'd be beautiful. Both Brundage and all I really care about this card is I want Brundage to get dogged and I want Taffa to get dogged and Malarkey. So these next three fights are the only fights I really care about on this card. The rest of the card I really don't care for. Like I'm gonna enjoy the fights, but I don't care. If I get it wrong, I get it wrong. But for these next three fights, I need Ralston to win, Alicante to win, and Salkill to win. The rest of the fights, again, I'll enjoy them, but whether I get them right or wrong, I could care less, to be honest. I'm not so far into the year where I really care so much about my picks right now. I'm just getting a feel for the cards, how they plan out. Just putting shots up there. I'm not locked in yet. I'm pretty open about that. I'm not locked in at all. I don't care. So, but yeah, these next three fights, I need them to do what they do, though. I mean, I don't want some guy to get hurt real bad, but it is the hurt business. Like, I hope he's in good health, but I hope he get dogged. I hope Malarkey gets dogged, but I hope he's in good health, go home to his family or home in general, whether he got a family or not. I hope he gets paid well, lives a good life. But tonight, I hope he loses, and I hope he loses quick. I don't need no suspense. 3 and 5 is a dog. But yeah, both Brundage and Ralston are in the octagon now. Yeah. All right, fights underway. No glove touch. Ralston versus Brundage. Ralston already flexing his feints. Front kick to the hand from Ralston. Ralston looking very long. Nice body kick for Ralston. Ooh, Ralston already cracking pretty good. Brundage ate it pretty well. Nice leg kick for Ralston. Leg kick for Brundage, but mostly defended. Exchanging leg kicks right now. Good check there by Ralston. Oh, Ralston, you gotta keep your hands up. That line of flush, that could have been a problem. Ralston got to work on his own defense there. Oh, nice knee there from Ralston. Nice knee to the body from Ralston. Oh, Ralston's hurt a little bit. It's always the way. Oh, nice leg kick there from calf kick from Ralston. Good leg kick there from Brundage. Oh, nice stepping knee there from Ralston. Another leg kick from Ralston. Oh, nice 1-2 from Ralston. Down like it hit the cup, but hey. Brundage allegedly got kicked in the cup, so he's taking a little breather here. Nice leg kick from Ralston. Oh, nice 1-2. Buckled Brundage. Brundage with the looping punches again. Some land. First round goes to Ralston, but Brundage got some life in him. All right, we enter round number 2. Brundage versus Ralston. Ralston versus Brundage. Another 1-2 lands for Ralston. Brundage swinging for the fences again. Front kick to the body lands for Ralston. It's big looping shots. Nice 1-2 lands for Ralston. One two lands again for Ralston. Some looping shots partially land for Brundage. Brundage might have hurt his elbow swinging that loopy shot. Ooh, nice flying knee lands for Ralston. Ralston landed some good ground and pound, trying to jump around and see what's the best position, best transition to go to. In firm control right now. 2 minutes left in round number 2. Hey, the mind. Ralston dropped some good ground and pound. Ralston trying to got one hook in. The ref really could stop this fight. It's not so clean, but Brundage ain't doing much but defending. Yep, fight over. Second round TKO for Cam Ralston. Pretty dominant performance. Could have been better in some areas, but good performance. A fight he should have won and a fight he did win. All right, next one. Who we got? Junior Tafa, or we got Billy Alicana? All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got? Junior Tafa or Billy Alicana? Who's your homeboy? And he is not good. Oh, Tafa. Tafa about to fight right next. So we gotta wait till they enter the octagon, and then they'll be fighting. But that's the next fight: Junior Tafa versus Billy Elikana. He said 60 minutes. I don't think he's gonna do us that dirty, but probably in the next 5-6 minutes. Nah, probably that's too good. 5-6 minutes. Because what's this? The first fight on the main card now, or is it the final of the prelim? Let me see. Now it's the final of the prelim, so it should be coming on in the next 5-6 minutes. The first card on the I said the first card. The first fight on the main card probably gonna be at like 9 o'clock. But this fight probably be happening next 6-10 minutes. It could definitely get bad, but they ain't gonna do it that bad for the prelims. That's how they're gonna do that bad for the main card. So they're gonna try to drag it a little bit. So it'll probably be 8:40 before this fight starts. Around 8:40. Whether the fight ends early or it goes the full distance, they'll probably be done with that fight around 8:50, and they'll probably yap for 10 minutes, and then the main card will start at 9 p.m. Then they'll probably yap for 15 more minutes, or 20 more minutes, or 30 more minutes, and then the first fight on the main card will start. But because this is not the main card yet, they won't waste too much of our time because they gotta get this fight done before 9. So we ain't waiting too much longer for this next fight. And let me see what y'all saying right now. So 67% of people have Tafa, so that's 2-1. 2-1 for Tafa. I mean 2-1 for Elikana. No, actually it's 2-1 for Tafa. I don't know what's making y'all pick Tafa, but hey. I guess you could say the Australian fighters are doing well, but that don't mean Tafa gonna do well. He still ain't got no grappling. He still ain't got no cardio. But hey, punch a chance. Now we got a 72-second commercial. Now Billy's pretty solid. I don't know where you got it that Billy isn't good. His only loss in the UFC was to Bogdan Guskov, and he was doing well on short notice. I think the main thing that failed him against Bogdan Guskov was the fact that he came in on short notice. But he was doing well in the striking. He took him down pretty easily, had his back. But again, he just didn't have the cardio to follow it through. And then Guskov started laying well, and he just faded. Then Guskov got a submission. And Guskov, as we know, is on the fast track to being an elite light heavyweight. Probably could be in the title picture, maybe even this year if he keeps winning. If he keeps winning. But yeah, Guskov's pretty solid. I ain't like world beater, but Guskov's at the very least probably a top 6 light heavyweight, top 6, top 7. Whereas Tafa had never been a top anything in MMA or kickboxing, to be honest. But we'll see. All I do is take one punch, or one kick, one knee, one elbow. But Elikana so far seems like he's a pretty smart fighter. Like he's not going to just go out there and allow Tafa to play his fight. And Tafa has just one field, and that's striking. Tafa getting checked in now. He got the red gloves. Well, he got the red tape. .29 versus 30, 6'3 versus 6'3. Elikana will have a 2-inch reach advantage. Tafa's a pound and a half heavier, but he don't grapple anyway, so that's not no big advantage. He also don't really throw his weight around either. He's not a guy that can be all inside, leaning on you, throwing body shots. But hey, it could come into effect with his power, maybe. 1.5 pounds heavier, maybe hits 1.5 pounds harder. But yeah, they should be fighting in the next minute. They're both getting announced. Fight will be happening very shortly. Junior Tafa versus Billy Elikana. All right, fight's underway. Tafa versus Elikana. They touch gloves and the fight is underway. Leg kick lands for Elikana. Inside leg kick for Tafa. Inside leg kick for Tafa again. Elikana one applying the pressure. Head kick attempt for Tafa block. Ooh! Tafa has him hurt. Elikana in on the takedown. Better defense there for Tafa than usual. Good leg kick for Tafa. Tafa's takedown defense has definitely improved. But for how long? If it tested multiple times. Oh, nice check hook from Tafa. Good jab there from Elikana. The jab hurt Tafa. Nice entry here from Elikana. They exchange jabs again. Good straight to the body from Tafa. Ooh, that was a good jab from Elikana. Oh, big shot from Tafa. Come Elikana. But Tafa don't really seem so content to really follow these up. That's dumb on Tafa's part. Oh, good counter there from Tafa and body shot. Good straight to the body. I mean, good jab to the body from Tafa. Oh, nice body kick. Good check hook from Elikana though. Good jab to the body. Oh, nice hook to the body from Tafa. Oh, nice counter from Elikana. Tafa first round. Tafa's definitely overperforming. Yeah, I got Billy by sub. First round goes to Tafa. But this is definitely the best Elikana. I mean, this is the best Tafa has ever looked. But there are definitely good signs for Elikana in the fight. But we got to start seeing him get the takedowns and avoid the power. Come on, Elikana lock in. First round went to Tafa. We're in round number 2. Oh, nice combination. He had Taffa hurt. Nice hook to the body from Taffa. Nice straight from Elikana. Nice jab from Elikana. Nice straight to the body from Taffa. Got the hooks in. Got Taffa flattened out. Now he in the mount. Elikana is. Come on, get it. Parlay good. Elikana with the second round submission. But yep, that's cool. That's cool. Parlay hit. We good. We good. Got one last parlay piece for this other parlay, and then I can say good night. I mean, not good night, but it's a good rebound to last card because last card wasn't that great for bets, but this card is doing much better. Elikana got a second round submission. Taffa put on his best performance, as far as against a good competitor. He was looking good. But eventually, Elikana started to get off on the feet as well. And then once he had Taffa hurt, it was a downhill effect. Elikana was able to get a takedown, took his back, got the rear naked choke in the second round. So that's two back-to-back perfect predictions. Second round sub. Well, I had second round TKO and I had second round sub. So second round TKO for Ralston, second round submission for Elikana. Two back-to-back perfects. Now we go on to Sal Killed versus Malarkey. All right, poll is up. Who y'all got, Malarkey or Sal Killed? I believe this will definitely be 100% Sal Killed. But yeah, now the waiting begins. It's 8:52. The main card don't start in 8 minutes, and then they're gonna drag it. So now we probably gonna have like a 15, 20 minute wait, maybe 30 minute wait, and they got an excuse to do it because it's still not even 9 o'clock yet. You got the back door? Watching UFC? Where you at? I mean, I got the UFC on TV. I mean, I was thinking about it on Boston, but that's like $110. You got to get the zone, and then you got to pay 60. Now, like, y'all doing too much. I was like, maybe 50 I would get. Because I got to renew my the zone thing. They charge you 30 a month. And then once you get the zone, then the fight costs I think $59.99 or $69.99. It's not. I think she fight, but it's like a pay-per-view fight. It's not. Yeah, like I said, I was thinking about that. Like, I ain't really out here making no extra money. Pretty much you pay like $9.99. But I paid the $120 for premium, for the whole year. So I guess you get no ads on like. I don't know why I did that because it's not like I'm really be watching so much on there. I am watching stuff. Yeah, no, technically you pay for it, but yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because you still pay for the experience. Like, it's not free. You still pay for it, but you pay $9.99. Yeah, but yeah, like you pay your regular month subscription. There's no pay per view such thing as pay per views anymore. What a month? No, I said it's like $9.99 a month. But I think they already said they're gonna start upgrade, so it might be like $10 now. I don't think it's 15 yet. 15 is like the premium, which I got. Yeah, it's anything better than $9.99 a month plus 80. Now it was even like 60. Like it started getting like $80, $84. Yeah, like $84 a pay per view. Yeah, yeah. ESPN definitely messed up. Like, what do we go there for? Yeah, because like, what else is ESPN Plus for? Golf, one football game a year. For UFC or boxing? Well, I don't know about boxing, but the UFC. It's already started, but the main card is about to start at 9. The main fight card not gonna start till 11:30. I'm pretty sure they show that day, but you probably got to check call in because they be like, oh, we are doing, we're not doing. Like you got every location different. Yeah, they might say, people not even coming no more. It's only $9.99 a month. And I bet their racing ain't changed. Yeah, but you go there, but I would say just call in first. All right. Bye. Yeah, I'm trying to read the chat right now. I don't know why the chat takes so long to load on my phone, but I'm nothing going on. I could just read it here like I usually do. I mean, I already had something to eat. I had a little TV dinner, a little Mutual Mango, Arizona. Plus, there's so much ice on the road, I don't feel like ordering nothing. I also don't feel like getting nothing, like going out and getting nothing. What's up, Pro Small? Yep, cash that. That was the best prop of the week. Elikana by sub. And I had it perfect. I had it Elikana by sub in the second round. What's that? Water? No, I'm good. I'm actually not as dehydrated as I'm usually am on this stream. So I really don't need no water. Maybe for the main card, maybe for the main event, I'll drink some water. For the main event, I'll drink some water. So I probably will need some hydration for that. You say your screen is dark. It don't seem to be dark on my end. I can make it darker though. I can turn my ring light off. This stream is so behind. It really didn't even make a big difference when I cut the ring light off. Oh, you talking about ESPN? I'm getting commercials on ESPN. I mean, not ESPN, Paramount. I cannot do that. If I did that, it would take my stream down, take my channel down. So I would not do that. It's only $9.99 a month if you want to watch fights. It's very cheap, very affordable now. For the price of a regular size, double quarter pounder meal or a quarter pounder meal at McDonald's, you can have UFC fights for an entire month. UFC cards, pay-per-views, all that for a month. So for just one quarter pounder meal or double quarter pounder meal at McDonald's a month, you can have access to fights. Are you in America? If you're in America, you can download the Paramount Plus app or go on your computer to Paramount Plus, subscribe for $9.99 a month, and you get access to fights. And then once you're on Paramount Plus, you're a subscriber. Just look for the little advertisement for UFC fights. And it's going to have watch live under there. Click watch live. They're going to say, do you want to watch from the beginning or do you want to watch live? And click watch live again. And then you'll be playing the fights. Oh, that's good. And what's the other thing? If certain things don't work in your country, I think it's like a VPN. You could buy a VPN. And you could set your country to America if that's ever like a barrier and things don't work for you. Then that's always something you could do. But if Paramount Plus works in Australia, then yeah, $9.99 a month. You don't have to worry about going to no sketchy site. You don't have to worry about watching nobody on TikTok to see it or trying to find it on YouTube. You just have it right there to watch anytime you want. Whether it be on your phone, through the app, or on your computer on a bigger screen, or on your smart TV, $9.99 a month. And I hope it works out for you. I'm up like, what I put it? Let me see. So that'd be 2 units. No, that's not 2 units. Because I didn't put a full unit. I put a half unit on that one. About plus 200. So I'm probably up like $95. I didn't put too much on this card. I had 2 parlays. So I got one parlay that's about to hit. And I had another parlay that already hit. So I'll put 50 on plus 195. So again, that's like around $95, because not quite plus 200. That would have been 1 unit. So it's like shy of 1 unit off that one. And the other one is roughly a unit as well. Matter of fact, I think it's a little bit over a unit. A little bit over. Let me double check. That one has not hit yet. It's only need one more play, and it's a pretty easy play. But then that's not the half unit, so that would be a little more than $50. So, yeah. Wait, so I'm retarded. Because that was plus 295. So that's more than a unit. Plus 295. So that's nearly, again, my math suck. I need to actually look at it. But either way, I'm up. I have not lost any bets for this card. As far as my own bets, like my actual bets, my bets, I have not lost any bets this card. Only had 2 bets with my own currency. Ross and KO, and that's fire. I actually had both of those perfect. I didn't have them like bet myself via sub or TKO, but I did pick TKO second round Ralston, submission second round Elikana. But I didn't play it. Like I said, I played this kind of safe. I didn't want to put my money too many places. I just really wanted to make up for last week, and I'm doing that right now. So yeah, that'll put me in the green. Last week I was in the red. If this last little play hits Sal killed, I'll be in the green for the year. And then maybe next cards I'll start to play a little bit more heavy. But right now I'm still kind of being ginger, like, because this year, these cards can always surprise. Like, what was that fight? What was that fight that was earlier this card? Was it that robbery that was early this card? I forget the names already. Again, I hate my memory be kind of trash. Kind of trash. Yeah, Oakley versus Giza. Like, so the year be kind of moving kind of weird. So you gotta kind of feel it out. You kind of sand it out before you start taking big plays. So I'm not taking no real big plays just yet. I'm letting the year sand itself out. I'm glad I could help in any way. And if I don't help in any way, hope at the very least you enjoy the content. Try to give good analysis. I did not notice that. And I still don't notice it, actually. It probably only works when fights are happening. Since no fights are happening right now, they're not going to show it. Or they're not going to be able to show it. You said it's showing 4 screens or views now. So what's it even showing? Because I don't think no fights happening right now. Over 1.5. I know you can never really trust Malarkey's chin. If you feel like, I think for Sal Kill's best interest, it's best he touches Malarkey's chin early and get him out of there. Because if the fight doesn't stand, Malarkey is very technical. Like Malarkey's a very good fighter if he gets settled into a fight. So for Sal Kill, I still think Sal Kill could beat him by decision. Sal Kill could beat him everywhere. To be honest, but I feel like his best bet is to get Malarkey out of there. Like you allow Malarkey to settle into the fight, then he's a different beast. I see interview on top, ring on top right, on left. But yeah, it's 9:14. We probably got another X amount of minutes till the next fight starts. What do you think about Lopez and Lopez moneyline Teofimo? I don't like that parlay at all. I'm actually picking against both guys, so I'm definitely not going to be the guy to like that parlay. But the value on it is crazy. The likelihood of it not very good, but the value is crazy. You got underdogs in both, so I imagine you get around plus 400 value. So great value, to say the least. And I think both guys do got good shots though. But I don't think both guys are going to win. I could see both guys winning, but I don't see both guys winning. I could see one of the or the other winning, but I don't see both winning. But I could definitely see both losing. So I see subtitles off. Let me see what else. Cast. Highlights. Full screen. It's not really giving me all those options it gave you. It just gave me cast. What does it mean? No. Yeah, I don't know why it's limited me, but I'm not really too pressed with no extra angles. Like if it's something they got and they're not giving it to me, that's kind of crazy. But at the end of the day, it's something I really don't need. I don't need it. Matter of fact, I don't even know why I got Paramount Plus. I mean, I don't know why I got Paramount Plus Plus like premium when the main thing I care for is UFC. It's gonna have ads regardless. Sal killed in the octagon now. Fight should be going down pretty soon. Both fighters are in the octagon. Give it about 2-3 minutes or less, and the fight should be going down. Let's see what y'all saying in the poll. Any love for Malarkey? Actually, Malarkey got a lot of love in here. We got 60% of votes for Salkill and 40% for Malarkey. So that's like 2 votes for Malarkey. Very surprising. We got love for Malarkey in here. Yeah, I think the only real benefit I get is I don't know what benefits I get. Let me see what Paramount Premium gets you, because I really don't know. I'm supposed to not get ads on regular stuff. Ad-free streaming except live TV. So I can watch live TV of 40,000 plus episode movies and Showtime originals. 4K, higher resolutions. Live TV for CBS, NFL, and on CBS, and offline downloads. Yeah, I get Dexter. A lot of bakery stories, including when you were talking about a bakery and he got a head kick knockout. But fights out of the way. Inside leg kick for Sal Kill. Another inside leg kick for Sal Kill. Sal Kill going for a takedown early. Nice entry. Oh, nice elbow there for Sal Kill. Yeah. And I got it for not such a bad value either. The main draw obviously the UFC. The main draw is obviously the UFC. Malarkey with a takedown. But got scrambled by a Sal Kill. Malarkey lands some good shots there. Good leg kick for Sal Kill. Ooh, big takedown for Malarkey there. Not Malarkey, but Sal kill. Salka has one hook in on the back. Oh, this is like a crank. Oh, that's beautiful. Bigger, younger, stronger, better. Big lateral drop. Takes the back, one hook in. Gets a neck crank in. First round submission for Sal kill. Beautiful. I don't know why I'm talking like that. Beautiful performance. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful performance. And that closes out my parlays for this card. So they went out there, they did what they needed to do. Good night for me. The first good night of many, as far as betting. Beautiful, beautiful. That's all you can say. It's a beautiful work right there. Beautiful work. What am I looking for? That's cool. Yeah, they need to give me that function though. I'm not going to use it, but I pay for premium. I better have it. Well, I'm exaggerating. I really don't care, but I should have it though. All right, let me put up the next poll. What's the next fight? Next fight is Tuivasa versus Teixeira. All right, poll is up. Who y'all got? Tai Tuivasa or Tai Tuivasa or Taliesin Teixeira? Who y'all got next? Tai Tuivasa or Taliesin Teixeira? Let's see what y'all saying though. So we got 67% of votes for Tuivasa. Interesting. So we got 2 votes to 1. They do, but they can't get the knockout for him. He got to manifest that knockout himself. You have those two, FanDuel and DraftKings. I mainly do DraftKings, but I kind of, well, yeah, largely. I probably do 95% DraftKings and like 5% FanDuel. At one point, it was more like 60 DraftKings and like 40 FanDuel. And prior years, it was like some shady websites, but I no longer do shady websites anymore since betting became legal in Maryland and DC. So I had to worry about getting scammed like I did about 2 years ago. Lost all my winnings because the website acted like, oh, we're in financial decay. We can't give you your money. And it was a shady website to begin with, but yeah. Last 3 years, or well, I'm going to say last 2 years or so, been on legal, reputable websites. But it's like for some reason I have better luck on DraftKings. Like FanDuel has better odds and they get out earlier, but I win more on DraftKings. I don't know what it is. Like my bets don't be hitting on FanDuel. They hit on more on DraftKings. That's why I go where I win at. So I'll be on DraftKings more. I win more on DraftKings than FanDuel. Last room. But yeah, just waiting for the next fight right now. Nothing going on. Tai Tuivasa getting checked in right now. Fight probably going down in the next 5 minutes. And once the fight goes down, it shouldn't be on for long. Somebody's getting finished. Whether it's Talishan or whether it's Tai, someone's getting finished. Under 1.5, I think. All right, about to get the tell of the tape. Fight is happening shortly. Tuivasa versus Teixeira. They touch gloves. Tuivasa already charging for it. Talishan attacking singles. So Teixeira definitely came to grapple. He got Tuivasa down with the single. He's not trying to play the striking game at all. Drop some big elbows here. Tuivasa made his way back to his feet. Oh, another big takedown for Teixeira. And he falls right into mount. Big elbow dropped for Teixeira. He has Tuivasa mounted here. Got 3 minutes and 23 seconds in round one. Plenty of time for Teixeira to do damage here. Tuivasa surviving at least. Teixeira hasn't really been able to get off any big ground and pound, but he's controlling for sure. And he has a seemingly pretty easy path to victory. Tuivasa is defending the grappling better than he has in the past. Maybe because he's not going there with as good of a grappler in the past as he has been dominated by before. But at the very least, he's not getting his face blasted in. He's not getting tapped out. But he's not having the best responses to this grappling. And he's struggling to get back to his feet and get back to space. And Teixeira is in full control right now. But he survives here. He gives himself a chance at the start of round two to start the fight on the feet. Oh, Tuivasa back to his feet. We got 33 seconds left. Tuivasa's back to his feet. They're clenched up right now. It's actually Tuivasa the one who's initiating the clinch right here. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe catching a breath. Maybe just trying to get out of the first. But if you Tuivasa here, you should be separating and trying to swing for the fences, trying to get a knockout. Round one's done. Teixeira's round. Very clear. But this man does not have an awful lot of experience. So that's not a good sign. Well, it's not the greatest sign. It's not a bad sign, but it's not the greatest sign. But hey, if it goes a little bit further and he gets a win, it's great experience for him. Invaluable. Yeah, he's not really using his height. But his size is helping him. That size and weight and grappling, it helped in the grappling department. But he's not really using it on the feet. He's kind of, he's a little bit timid on the feet right now because he got knocked out his last fight. And that's kind of wise. Like, you want to with another big hitter, you don't want to have a repeat of your last fight. Go out and just grapple. Nice body kick from Texera. Inside leg kick for Tuivasa. They just trade inside leg kicks right now. Oh, Tuivasa was eating those shots. Texera with the low single. Well, not the low single, but the single leg. Yeah, this turned into a slot fest. This might go the distance. Texera passes the half guard. Yeah. They need to send him to BKB or bare knuckle boxing or BKFC. That's where his future is at. He could become a star over there like Mike Perry. But yeah, this is a slot fest right now. Texera on top. He has Tuivasa flattening out. He doesn't even have the energy to put hooks in. But that's still enough to keep Tuivasa flat. Just an overall heavyweight slot fest right here. Little defense, exhausted striking, takedowns with little activity, but the inability to get a finish. Oh, he's trying to go for what's that called? That's not a Von Flue. What's that choke called? Ezekiel choke. But he don't quite got it. Tuivasa. Only 18 seconds left in this round. This fight probably likely gonna go the distance. It just seems like Texera don't have the energy or ability to finish Tuivasa. Two rounds in the books for Texera. I'm expecting the same game plan next round. Do a couple front kicks, swing a couple punches, dive at a leg, hug him for the final 4 minutes. This has been the worst fight of the card. It might be the worst fight of the year so far. It might very well be the worst fight of the year so far. All right, third and final round. Body kick for Teixeira. Inside leg kick for Tuivasa. Well, nice body shot there from Tuivasa. Front kick to the body for Teixeira. Front kick to the body for Teixeira. Teixeira attack. Tuivasa defends that single. Ooh, stepping knee to the body for Teixeira. Ooh, Tuivasa swinging, partially lands. Teixeira is clearly tired. And why is Tuivasa clinching up? Teixeira the one tired and Tuivasa's the one clinching. Heavyweight slot fest. This is really Tuivasa's opportunity to win the fight. You got a tired, long, lanky heavyweight in front of you. Throw in some combination, you might land a big shot and put him out. But nope, you see him tired and you clinch and you go for the body lock. Not going for no takedown, just knees to the leg. Not even knees to the body, just knees to the leg. Those aren't going to stop the fight. And this right here is give him a chance to catch his breath. Tuivasa getting off now. Ooh, big shot lands for Teixeira. But Tuivasa's eating it. Ooh, short left hook lands for Tuivasa. 2 minutes and 57. Oh, comment. The best work for Tuivasa this whole fight. He lands some good shots. But Teixeira's still there. And Tuivasa's clinching him up. Maybe Tuivasa's tired too. Because he has him in a good spot right where he wants. He's landing good shots. And then he's going for the clinch. The clock is not your friend, Tuivasa. I know I didn't pick you. And I definitely want you to lose, but this is not smart. The clock is not on your side. Teixeira clearly has 2 rounds up on you. You have him in the best spot you had. You landed the best shots you had of the whole fight. This is your opportunity. And you're the one going for the clinch when you have him right where you want him. Two minutes left. Another front kick to the body. Straight to the body from Teixeira. And Tuivasa is the one clinching once again. A minute and 30 seconds left. And Tuivasa is clinching. A minute and 15 seconds left. Teixeira dives at the leg. He doesn't get it. This would be a good spot if Tuivasa knew any submissions, but he don't. He has Teixeira in the front headlock, but he just taking breaths. He's not doing nothing. He's not throwing no punches on top. Tuivasa got another opportunity. $30 seconds left. Tuivasa needs to do something to win here. But like he's content to just hold on. He's not throwing no punches. Now he's starting to throw some punches. But to the body, that's not going to finish the fight. You got 15 seconds left. You got to go to the head. Eight seconds. 7, 6. This is a heavyweight slot fest. Tuivasa's exhausted. He swung a shot, overswung, fell over the top, and then just sat on the cage for the final 3 seconds. He overswung and then just sat on the cage for the final 3 seconds. Two overweight, under-conditioned, sloppy heavyweights. A true heavyweight spectacle. A heavyweight Hall of Fame fight. All right, let's see what's the next fight we got. Next fight we got Rafael Fiziev versus Ruffy. We got 3 more fights left. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got, Mauricio Ruffy or Rafael Fiziev? Who y'all got? Taliesin Teixeira with the unanimous decision in a awful fight. Definitely got to be the worst fight of the year so far. But yeah, who y'all got in the next fight? Y'all got Ruffy or Fiziev? This is definitely a toss-up matchup on paper. So we got 100% for Ruffy. We got 1 vote for Ruffy. I know we got some Fiziev fans. I know we got some people that want Fiziev to win. I know we got some people that, have done the taping and got Fiziev winning. I got Ruffy here. But yeah, this is definitely a pick'em, so this should not be 100% for anyone. So we definitely got some people that will be backing Fiziev here. So any backers for Fiziev? Right now he's going outside. It's only 100% for Ruffy. It's 1 vote, but it's 100%. 1 vote, but it's 100%. So we got anybody for Fiziev? Anybody for Fiziev? Let's see, any votes for it. Now we got 50-50. Anybody want to break the tie? We got 50-50. We got one vote for Zeev. We got one vote for Ruffy. Who wants to break the tie? Y'all feeling Ruffy more? Y'all feeling for Zeev more? It's 50-50. Who wants to break the tie? Still no tiebreaker. Let's see what's going on. They're kind of dragging it. It's been a minute since the last fight. If you can even call it that. It's been a minute since the last slot fest. Ruffy making his walk to the cage right now, blue corner. for Zeev. All right, let's see if you broke the tie. So it's still 50-50 right now on the polls. For Zeev making his way to the cage now. All right, fight's underway now. We about 14 seconds into the fight. Ruffy versus Fiziev. Not a whole lot has happened yet. Leg kick partially lands for Fiziev. Leg kick partially lands for Ruffy. Is exchanging leg kicks right now. I don't know why Fiziev shot for a takedown there. Another leg kick for Fiziev. Flying knee attempt for Ruffy. Nice leg kick there for Fiziev. Best leg kick of the fight so far. Nice hook to the body for Fiziev. Oh, nice switch kick to the body for Fiziev. Right hand partially lands for Ruffy. Nice jab for Ruffy. Nice response instantly for Fiziev. Another leg kick for Fiziev. Another leg kick for Fiziev. Good combination there for Ruffy. Ooh. Nice shot landed by Fiziev. Ooh, nice head kick attempt. Oh, I think that hurt. No, it didn't. It looked like it did for a second. But that was a good head kick. Partially landed for Ruffy. I think it definitely hurt it for Fiziev, but Fiziev had a good poker face. Because that landed right on the side of the head. It definitely messed up his equilibrium, but he's an experienced fighter. He had a little buckle there, but he had a great poker face. Ruffy didn't even notice. Good jab there from Ruffy. Good jab there from Ruffy. Ooh, good uppercut there from Ruffy. Good jab from Ruffy. Leg kick Ruffy. First round goes to Fiziev. But Ruffy definitely started to find a groove at the end of the round, but not enough to win the round. Round one goes to Fiziev. As many expected. Now can Ruffy make the adjustments in round two to make it competitive and get a round in the board? And then the third, can he start to run away with it? Can he do that? Very big if. But yeah, that fight already is 500 times better than the last fight. All right, round two. Good jab there from Ruffy. Good spinning back kick to the body for Ruffy. Another switch kick lands for Ruffy. I mean for Fiziev there. Switch kick to the inside for Fiziev. Switch kick to the body lands for Fiziev. Busy with the kicks is Fiziev. Another switch kick to the body. Oh, nice right hand landed for Ruffy. Good leg kick for Fiziev. Good jab for Ruffy. Good hook to the body for Ruffy. Front kick to the body for Fiziev. Good pressure by Fiziev here. Jab to the body by Ruffy. Ooh. Nice right hand by Ruffy. Lands hard. Fiziev takes it though. Spinning wheel kick attempt partially lands for Ruffy. Not for Ruffy, for Fiziev. Partial. Very partial. Good leg kick there from Fiziev. Ruffy responds with a leg kick of his own. Lands a right hand. Good straight to the body from Fiziev. Another good jab from Ruffy. Jab to the body from Hoofy. Ooh, nice little hook there from Hoofy. Body kick blocked. Good body kick there by Hoofy. I mean by Fiziev. Huffy with a jab. I said his name like 5 different times. I mean 5 different ways. Huffy, Hoofy, Ruffy. Leg kick from Fiziev. Oh! Fiziev's hurt! Right hand has Bazib hurt. Ooh, big shots for air from Ruffy. Fight's close to getting stopped. Fight's over. Ruffy with the second round TKO. Big win for Ruffy. Big bounce back win. But the biggest issue for him is still the grappling. We have not seen that addressed. Good striking battle for him. Big win, but the grappling still not addressed. Maybe fight the loser of not Moicano, but the loser of the loser of Benoit versus Hooker. That'd probably be a good matchup for him. Or Paddy Pimblett. That'd be a good matchup. So what's our co-main event again? Benoit versus Hooker. All right, poll is up. Who y'all got? Dan Hooker next or Benoit Saint Denis? I mean, the stream is always delayed, so I'm not really behind. It's that streams are delayed. So like when I'm streaming to you, it's always delayed. I guess they need that little period so they can try to block, the FCC, so they can try to if I do something crazy, like somebody come in and blow my brains out or something in GTA, or I say a curse word, or I whip some meat out or something. So they got that little delay. So I feel like streams, no matter how good your stream is, it's always delayed. If it's on like YouTube, Twitch, it's always about at least 30 seconds delayed. So my stream of the fight's not delayed, but my stream that you're watching is delayed. Adjust my Paramount because it falls behind. Yeah, I gotta do that sometimes. Not as much, but sometimes. So we got 100% for Benoit. 2 votes for Benoit, 0 votes for Hooker. We got any love for hookers in here? Any love for hookers in here? Somebody gotta love some hookers. Somebody gotta be honest. Nobody loving hookers in here? Pass for multiple reasons. One, she's too friendly, and the most important one, she's in a relationship. And if she won't respect her relationship, at the very least, I could do is I could respect her relationship. But then again, we don't know how a relationship works. They can have an open relationship for all. Is the stream online or offline? Let me know, guys. Is it online or offline? That was weird. So it was offline for like 5 seconds for whatever reason. But hey, we're still here. I did not go anywhere. That's good. Who do you pick? Lopez. I got Volk. Dan Hooker getting checked in right now. I mean, already off the price alone, I love it way better than ESPN. Just off the price alone, I feel the way the timing and commercials could be a little bit better. But I'm really not complaining. It's not like they put in commercials mid fight like they do on punches. They do on commercials. At the end of the day, if it's not a commercial, they probably just yapping, talking, showing different sides of the cage, talking about fighters' highlights. So I'm not too mad at it. While they got their little commercials on, I can look at my phone or do something else. The same way I do when they just yapping. So the little complaints that people do have about Paramount Plus aren't really even complaints. Then on top of that, Paramount actually has the library. ESPN Plus, like you could dig through it and find some fights, but there wasn't like an actual solid library of fights. So with Paramount Plus, I don't even have to have Fight Pass. I got pretty much the entire library of UFC fights, pretty much. And then I get all the fights for like $9.99 a month, $10, $11, $12 versus paying $12 a month and paying like $85 to see the pay-per-views. So it's already killing ESPN Plus by miles. I don't know what they'll do next year. They might get greedy next year. They might get greedy after the White House card. But as of right now, if this keeps up, I love it a lot better than ESPN Plus by miles. It was very easy for me to get over ESPN Plus. Very easy to get over ESPN Plus. I switched over like they never existed. Dan Hooker Dawn kicks out there right now. Body kick for Benoit. Another head kick attempt for Hooker. Straight to the body for Benoit. Dan Hooker probably about to do another head kick. Benoit catches the kick. Benoit applying heavy pressure. Nice stab to the body for Hooker. Another stab to the body from Hooker. Another stab to the body. Benoit still applying the pressure. Hooker's doing well with those stabs to the body. Trying to set up the head kick. That is true. ESPN Plus had nothing else to watch. What, like some golf, PFL every now and then. Ooh, that, ooh, Saturday finally gets the judo throw. A minute and 55 seconds left in the round. Benoit has his most success now. He's in side control with a minute and 45 left. Got time to work. Could potentially wear on Hooker here, but Hooker was having a great start to this fight. Landed some great stabs to the body that definitely were hurting Saint Denis. Did a good job with defending the takedowns up until this point. Benoit trying to chase the Kimura here. He's in good position. He got to break the grip. Dan Hooker back to his feet. Straight to the body for Benoit. Another straight to the body for Benoit. Straight to the face. Nice trip there for Benoit. He gets it back to the mat with 28 seconds left in the round. His pressure is not the prettiest. It's definitely not the prettiest, but it is having an effect on Hooker. Good elbow on top from Benoit. Another good elbow on top from Benoit. 2 seconds left. Another elbow. I think he opened up Hooker with that elbow. Yeah, some blood is in the hair of Hooker. Yeah, I think Benoit took that round with the ending work, with the end of the round. Got a couple takedowns, landed some good shots. Nice body kick to start round two for Benoit, and still applying that pressure to start this round. Benoit using that Armand defense, just spinning right, rolling right through the guillotine. But this time Hooker uses the roll to take top position, but Benoit right on the single. Back to their feet, clinching up. That was not smart by Hooker. He tried to go for a takedown, and now he's mounted. Eating elbows. More elbows. Now he's attacking the Americana or the straight armbar. Now like he's going for the arm triangle. Just fishing for submissions. Here on top is Benoit Saint Denis. Hooker is fading bad, and Benoit sees it, and he's chasing the finish. I think he has the arm triangle here. Dan like he's close to tapping. He's surviving so far. It's Winston. Oh, now he's off to the side. His technique was a little bit off on the arm triangle. Wasn't able to get the finish. But he's still in mount. Now just dropping ground and pound on Hooker. He's ground and pounding into Hooker. Benoit dropping elbows down on top. Some good elbows here. Some good 12 to 6 elbows. Hooker is turning to it. So, nope. He turned aside for a little bit. Some more elbows here on top from Benoit. Some punches down the middle. Some elbows to the side. Ref close to stopping this one. Fights over. Second round TKO for Benoit Saint Denis. Yeah, not too surprising, or at all. So I'm a good little streak going into the final fight of the card. Had a rough little start, but what am I on, like a 6 fight winning streak, 5 fight winning streak? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fight winning streak. So since I started winning, well, and I had that win and then I lost, so 8, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. Either way, I'm on a streak. Either way. I forgot about the Finney fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fight winning streak. So in total, what, 8-4 for the card? Could potentially finish 9-4. Not great, but I take it. Benoit Saint Denis won via second round TKO. Dan Hooker started off great, but eventually the pressure of Benoit wore him down. Then the top pressure, ground and pound, submission attempts, wore Hooker out, and he just dropped some ground and pound until the ref stopped it at the end of the second round. I mean, he plays 25 on second round, but second round KO on accident. Yeah, that is real lucky. But hey, I'll take any luck I can get. So that's some good luck right there. You put it in and cash, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. You cash, and now that money is in your account. Maybe next in your bank account. Maybe next on to your next bet. I don't think so. I think it's a competitive fight, but I think Volk wins again. And I still think that the only way Diego Lopez is going to win, it has to be in the distance. Like, he got to catch Volk. He got to catch him with like a punch, a knee, elbow, and then either TKO him or sub him. I don't really see him winning rounds. I see him needing a finish. Oh, let me put the poll up. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. Thanks for reminding me. Just for that, even though you should already be mod, I'm gonna make you a mod, even though you don't have to do nothing. So Jill, you're now the moderator on here too. So if you want to put polls up, you can, but yeah, I'm gonna put this poll up. Who wins? Alan Volkanovski or Diego Lopez? Poll is up. Who y'all got? Diego or y'all got Volk? All right, everybody go to the main event, so I think I'm gonna get something to eat. A little something, little something. I'll be back. My moderator said I need to eat and drink. Nothing back. Yeah, it's the fight business. You never know what happens. Stuff can happen. Anything can happen. But yeah, I think Volk is a better fighter. I think he should win again. Didn't see no great improvement from Lopez. Hot. Lopez is in the octagon. Drew Dober's brother in the crowd. Main event about to go down. They're being announced. (11-1) is a favorite. That's crazy. All right, main event about to go down now. Less than 20 seconds away. Less than 10 seconds away. Main event about to go down now. Volkanovski versus Lopez 2. Will Volk make it 2-0, or will Lopez avenge his loss and become the new champion, possibly retiring Volk? Filling out process. Volk already tossing out his face, trying to get his reads, trying to get his reactions. Leg kick land for Lopez, not much sting on it. Lopez throwing feints this time. Nice stab to the body from Lopez. Still filling each other out. Nothing big thrown yet. Nothing big thrown, nothing big landed yet. Volk trying to get his groove. He taking some risks. Nice leg kick there from Lopez. Partially checked by Volk. Lopez head kick attempt blocked. Good inside leg kick for Volk. When Volk starts to land the inside leg kick, he starts to get going. That's his groove spot, the inside leg kick. Lopez attempted uppercut, fell a little bit short. Good jab lands for Volk. Volk attempted a double leg. Defended pretty well by Lopez. Now Volk on the body lock. Lopez pulled him up, but Volk still on the body lock. Volk has Lopez pinned against the cage. 1 minute and 12 seconds left in round number 1. Volk land little knees here in the clinch. Lopez able to circle. Volk hits him with a hook on the exit. Good right hand for Volk. Good jab for Volk. Lopez shaking his head, but they both landed flush. Good trip attempt by Volk, but Lopez saw it. Jab for Volk. Good leg kick for Lopez. Volkanovski getting into his groove now. 15 seconds left in round number 1. Ooh, real good heavy body kick by Lopez lands at the end of round number 1. Round 1 goes to Volk. Lopez got to find some way to get Volk out of his groove. He got to get something to stunt Volk here. Stun him. Maybe sit him down. Because Volk has found his groove. What do you consider the golden age of UFC? In my opinion, I feel like Spike era was the golden era of MMA. Spike era, so I don't feel like it was McGregor era or the 2020s. I feel like it was between 2007 and like 2013. I feel like was the golden era of MMA. Not to say that these other eras suck. They're cool and all, but I feel like the best era for me personally was 2007 to like 2013. That was my golden era. Round 2 about to go down now. Volk takes round 1. We go into round 2. 4 more rounds if need be, if needed. But Volk is up 1-0 currently. Volk lands a hook, then inside leg kick. Another inside leg kick for Volk. Same. Nice jab from Volk. Yeah, this is feeling definitely like a Volk fight. Lopez had some different looks early, but once Volk started settling in, it's back to like a Volk type fight. He's on the outside. He lands little inside leg kicks, landing his jab. He's choosing when to engage. He has Lopez playing to his fiddle. Lopez tried to land an uppercut, easily defended. Then Volk landed a check hook. Good combination there from Volk. That probably was a head clash. I didn't see Lopez land anything flush. Right hand lands for Volk. Back on his bike. Good shot landed by Volk. Lands overhand and inside leg kick. You feel Lopez gonna catch him soon? Well, if he doesn't catch him, he about to be down 2 rounds to zip. Lopez goes for a takedown. Oh, Volk jumping on the guillotine. Lopez defends it. Now Lopez is in the closed guard of Volkanovski with 20 seconds left to go in round number 2. Volk back to his feet, but Lopez on his back, backpacking him. Only 8 seconds left in the round. Lopez trying to chase a rear naked choke, but nowhere near it, and not enough time to get it going. Second round in the books, I'll give that to Volkanovski as well. But that could be a round that the judges could give to Lopez if they wanted to, if they really, really wanted to. But I felt Volk had the better work that round. The real success that Lopez had was because Volk jumped on that guillotine, but it's not like he did no damage on top. He was aggressive trying to chase for the submission position and stuff. But again, it's not like he had no deep choking, not like he did no ground and pound. I said that's a clear round for Volk. And I feel like the main damage Lopez did was really a headbutt. In my opinion, 2-0 Volk. Good leg kick there from Lopez. Jab partially lands for Volk. Oh, he cracked Volk. Volk in on a single. Best round so far for Lopez. Volk can't afford to exchange with Lopez. Lopez is bigger and has power. Jab lands for Volk. Another jab lands for Volk. Oh, did Volk run into something? Or did he slip? Jab lands by Volk. Good counter there by Volk. I feel like it might have been slip, but we got to see the replay. Oh, nice knee to the body from Lopez. Close round. But I say 2-1 Volk. That round goes to Lopez. I give it to. But I get the first 2 rounds to Volk. We go to the championship rounds. Volk needs to do what Volk typically does and come in strong in the 4th and 5th as a champion does, as a great does. So there's no debate, no controversy. Oh, that did clip him. A little short hook. Are we in the 4th round? Leg kick lands for Lopez. We're in round number 4. Nice right hand lands for Volkanovski. Leg kick lands for Volkanovski. Ooh, right hand lands for Volk. Good leg kicks there for Lopez. Good jab from Volk. Oh, nice right hand from Volk. Big hook. Oh, there's a low kick. I mean, nut shot by Volk. Unintentional. Then we'll get a little, probably 20-second break here for Lopez to recover. But this is regardless of Volk round, unless Lopez does something big to shift it. All right, round four. I mean, still round four. Davis is back from the nut kick. 48 seconds left. Lopez attempts a head kick, easily blocked by Volk. Or easily defended. I don't know why he keeps throwing elbow. He should throw Lopez should throw his right hand. Like he keeps throwing the elbow when he should throw a right hand. Lopez still hasn't done the main thing he should have done, learned from the first fight. Good inside leg kick for Volk. I have it 3-1 Volk as we go into the fifth round. But yeah, the main thing Lopez should have took from the first fight is the main thing, not the only thing, but the main thing is he should have doubled up the jab and then fired the two behind it. Volk loves to go straight back. And he goes straight back as a shorter man, chin in air a lot with low hands. I'm not saying he's spam it, but in a place of He keep throwing the elbow when he should throw a right hand. And Volk is open for a lot of times. And there been spots when Volk just been straight there, kind of caught in the moment at the right angle to hit with a right hand, but Lopez either didn't capitalize on it or threw the wrong strike. But yeah, you had all this time, all this coaching, and they didn't do the main thing. Obviously, there's other stuff that I'm saying that I'm liking that he did improve from last fight. He's doing more feints. He's not on the back. I mean, he's not accepting the back foot as much. He's standing in the pocket with Volk more, clean up his defense a little bit. But the most important thing is which Volk is open for. He goes straight back all the time, hands low, chin in the air, double the jab, come with the two. He'll be there probably like 30% of the time, if not 50%. But I have not seen him do that once this whole fight, or even try to do that this one fight. And that was the shot that dropped Volk last fight. But I think the last fight he just did a 1-2. I don't know if he doubled up the jab. I seen him try to double the jab there. But he got to get him to respect the jab first. Like, he all doubling up, like a kind of little pumping in there, but you got to stick with the jab a bit. I think Diego hurt his toe there on the body of Volk. But nothing major. Well, I don't know. It might be major. He kind of limping a little bit. Volk attacks the single. Lopez trying to attack a guillotine here. Back to their feet. 3 minutes and 39 seconds left in round number 5. Lopez needs a finish. He got to make something happen here. Oh, nice jab from Volk. Volk with a takedown against the cage. Lopez trying to go for a takedown. Lopez gets the takedown with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. He has the back of Volk. One hook in. Volk trying to scramble here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. This is Lopez's best opportunity here. Volk defending well. Lopez got the body lock again. Volk is close to shaking him off. Volk shakes him off. Now Lopez trying to go for the double here against the cage. Volk defending well on the front headlock. Volk going for the trip. Lopez defending well. Lopez trying to go for Kimura here. Good scramble by Volk. Lopez trying to go for the armbar. Lopez still going for this armbar here. Volk defended well. Volk's on top with 44 seconds left in a round that he's winning. I would say if it continues at this pace, 4-1 Volk. Lopez had some good moments in this round, but not enough. Some good attempts. Now they're pretty much in a neutral position. I don't know why Lopez is just keeping this neutral position right here. You're losing the fight, so there's no need to just stall here. You need to make things happen. "12 seconds left, not enough time. Volkanovski is cruising to a decision here. Yeah, Volkanovski finished with some ground and pound. The fight goes the distance. Should be 4-1, if not 5-zip Volkanovski. But what y'all see? Y'all see it 5-zip, 4-1, or y'all got some controversy Lopez somehow? Either way, I don't see Lopez winning. I see it 4-1 or 5-zip Volk. Yep, that can't be no one but Volk. 50-45, Volk. And still, but yeah, not the prettiest card, but I go, 9-4? I'm definitely not gonna be impressed by I'm not gonna be impressed with that card myself. I went 1-1 on my underdogs. 9-4 overall, I believe. But yeah, that concludes the card. With 9-4 on 9-4 on picks. On my personal bets, I went 2-0. So a good card. But again, I want to do a lot better this year. But this has been a live stream. I appreciate everyone that tuned in. If anyone want to gift, send any money before I end the stream, I'll give y'all like a minute, 2 minutes, and I can give you guys my thanks. But yeah, that's been the stream. I appreciate everyone that tuned in. And yeah, I'm gonna close the stream at 12 midnight exactly. So we got 1 minute left. I'm gonna end the stream at exactly 12 midnight. But yeah, I hope everybody had a good card. I hope everybody had a good time watching the fight. And I hope everybody cashed out and made some profits tonight. But yeah, that's been the stream. And yeah, I'll likely be dropping my full card prediction for the next card Sunday. So, well, we're already in Sunday, but later on Sunday. So later on today, I'll be dropping my full card predictions for the next card. But this has been the stream. Once again,